Yo! What's up, guys? Welcome to the final part of Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. Probably. I think we're pretty close to the end here. So I say we've got a few hours left. The game. And then, depending on what time we get finished, we'll see about starting Stalker Gamma as well. Yeah, that's dependent on what time we manage to get finished with this. Sorry, one sec. Things are not correct. Yep, there we go. My monitor disconnected earlier because I was playing on console and it had yeah, some weird monitor stuff. Oh man, this game's been a treat though. Sorry, just one second. I'm gonna get started in a moment. Yeah, I don't know how long we've got left of this, but I can't imagine we've got long left. But we'll see. I'm gonna see if it's oops. I'm drinking the only nice, well, actually no, not the only nice, but one of the only nice Red Bull flavors. I am drinking the sugar-free one though. But this, it's not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. I can live with it. Okay, let's go. Wearing my jacket because it's fucking cold. Again, I need to invest in some warmer clothing that isn't a jacket. Really. And I will. Eventually. Okay, let's go and get the blessings of all of the gods then. That is our goal currently. Hey, SRJ. It's very good. Yeah, it's very, very good. If you like Oblivion and you like Skyrim, you will absolutely love this game. It is better than both of those games. It's the closest one. Better than Skyrim? That's a big claim. Yeah, it is better than Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim did come out 14 years ago. Grunwalder Village. Animal component. Weird bone. Whoa!
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner.
I come to honor the giants and earn your favor.
Honor, a rare gift from the living to the forgotten. But honor alone does not earn my blessing. Show me your strength, your will, and the bonds you have forged with others. Only then will I lend you the might of the summoner.
Thought about playing Oblivion, but heard it's unoptimized. The remake is unoptimized, yeah, but just play the original. Just play the original Oblivion if you want to play Oblivion. It's better. Are you truly alive or just a memory in the stone?
Alive? Dead? Such words mean little to a being as old as I. My essence lingers, bound to the stone and the world it once shaped. Speak not of what I am, but of what you seek.
I seek your blessings to defeat Thrigvi.
Thrigva, the parasite clinging to the pillar.
Yeah, but it's amazing.
He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfra once stood for.
Mechanically, it's identical to the remake.
To rid the world
all the remake does
corruption, you must prove
is
you
make it
are
look
worthy
nice.
Of my power.
That's all it does.
Call forth
mechanically, it's identical.
Your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward. Together, you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore.
I'll succeed, man. Don't you worry. Hello. Whoa. Wow, they are not as bulky as I thought they were.
You have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this.
Lords of the Fallen 2 isn't out yet.
My power is not a gift.
Isn't it?
It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail.
I will not. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2 hasn't come out yet. Second Lords of the Fallen game? Oh, yeah, I have, yeah. I'm playing it again soon for the new veteran mode trophies. It's good. It's a good game. How do I get down there? Go how to get down there. Go to this one first anyways. People are far too critical of Souls-likes. Some people are like, oh, the Lords of the Fallen is the worst Souls-like game I've ever played. And I'm like, dude, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. People are just far too harsh, I think. People's expectations are too high.
Your money or your life?
Or your life. Yeah, I don't really have that issue, to be honest. I pick and choose what games I play quite well. It's very rare that I end up like getting bored or flushing games. And when I do, I never hear the end of it from chat. Like, I play and complete probably 9 out of every 10 games that I play.
You're only making me angrier!
Yeah. Really have that problem, unfortunately. Streaming helps. Streaming does help keep my interest in a lot of games. But I know a lot of people like that just can't really get into anything anymore, which, yeah, I don't really know what to say. You do you, of course. Games don't necessarily have to like fully click with me for me to want to finish them. I don't know why it's become a meme here to like tease me to when I do flush a game. I flush like one game a year and then I never hear the end of it. I don't think of the last game that I flushed. Actually, I can't even remember what the last game I just didn't finish was. Literally been over a year since I started a game and didn't finish it. I think. Gotta get into this canyon. Be sure it's... Don't know if I can jump into the water or not. I could try, I can quick save. Let's try it. Yo! Okay, well. Oh, what? Okay. Weaver's Sanctum. Can't get in. We've already been to Weaver's Sanctum, just in the first region. Oh, I see. There's an even further down. I think there's an even further parts of the canyon. So I've jumped down the wrong place. Can I quick load? Oh. Oops. This is a very old save. And by very old, I mean a few days. Half my level. I don't know, I just find it really easy to enjoy games. A lot of people have like super high expectations for games nowadays. My dad is one of them. Like he can't stand any jank or, you know, imperfections. But I don't mind at all. I find it really easy to get into stuff. What was my 2025 game of the year? Death Stranding 2. Yep. Death Stranding 2. That's ice, isn't it? This is gonna kill me. Yeah. Need to make sure. Okay, I don't know how we're gonna get down there then. We're gonna go all the way around. Mm-hmm. 2025 was stacked though. So many great games. Yeah, Death Stranding 1 is my favorite game ever made, so... Not surprised that I liked the sequel. Although I didn't like it as much as the first. Why do I like it? Many reasons. I think the deliveries are very satisfying. think the micromanagement of your weight is really fun. I like the story, I like the world. I like a lot of the characters. The music is great. There's a lot of reasons I like Death Stranding. How the fuck do I get down there? Like, you won't play another game like Death Stranding. You won't. It was so different when I played it, and I really loved it. See if I can sleep in here. No sleeping bags at the entrance? That's fine. What? Really? Surely a sleeping bag down here, right? Surely. Why can I not place a fire here? That's really silly. Gonna have to keep going at night. Mine any of this? No. Fine. Red cloak guys look like the Josephine, whatever his name is, from Josephus from the DLC. I don't know if it is. I don't know if that's intentional. This is right, man. Ooh, fuck me. Can I Skyrim my way down here, I wonder? Ow. Maybe? Maybe I can? Yep, looks like I can. Nice. I don't know the... Oh. This isn't even right. This is the... What the fuck? Why is this the hardest area in the world to get to? Gonna load this again. This is giving me like Shadow of the Erdtree flashbacks, dude. An area that's in plain sight, but has like a very, very specific way to get down there. Got to get down there. It's gotta be through the mine, actually. Yeah. Got to be through the mine. Do it. Go through the mine. Looks like the mine exit is likely to bring us down to the bottom. Hopefully my skellies don't make me teleport through the elevator. They can do that. I've died to it before. They spawn on top of you and then flip through like that. The unstoppable. I'm specced into one-handed. Ooh, oh. this would be great. If this puts us in that ravine, that would be amazing. Yes. Yes, get in there. Gorge. In we go. Do you have any use for those just now? Frostbitten warrior. Now I fight as Horaloo. Here's the shrine. You're gonna make me collect the treasure or something from the center of the cave, aren't you?
You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world?
Are you the keeper of the depths? I was told you could help me.
Help? No, mortal. I do not help. I judge.
That's how I see everyone.
Weigh the worth of those who come seeking the secrets of the deep. If you wish my blessing, you must earn it in the shadows, where fear walks beside you.
What are you, a giant or something else entirely?
What am I? I am what lies beneath.
Okay.
The roots of the world, the keeper of secrets long buried. You do not need to know what I am. You need to prove what you are.
Fair enough. I seek your blessing to defeat Thrigvi.
Trigva. His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand: courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies.
I have like 50 million
The
hearts in my inventory.
heart and the brains of a beast.
Yep, I have hearts and
will
brains.
prove your courage and cunning.
I do.
Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
Gloomfrond. Oh, come on. That's all you got?
Lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few
Yes, it
dare
is.
to face the darkness.
It's
and
very,
few
very close to
still
Skyrim.
Emerge
And Oblivion.
victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth. Take it and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now
Thanks, man.
and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. It like I can't stress enough how like if you like Skyrim, you will love this game. Like it is just Skyrim in a different world. Open world, it's got side quests, it's got choices that actually do make a difference rather than, you know, Skyrim's sort of kind of illusion of that. Yeah, it's very, very good. Yes, there are 3 regions with plenty of villages full of people that give you side quests. And you get side quests from just stumbling upon a strange rock somewhere in the mountains, you know, things like that. Now that is going to be a tricky one. Don't know how I get to this. We'll see. Let me go in here and rest as well. Make it so that it is not nighttime. Here I can sleep. Where am I allowed to sleep? Damn it. Come on. Gonna be allowed to. That's fine. That's okay. You could probably play this and just make it feel like it's just a mod for Skyrim. So it's very similar. But it's very good. Yeah, this is the problem. I don't know how to get down there. That looks like I could get up to there. I don't know how to get there. And I wish it wasn't fucking nighttime. Can't sleep, it's gonna... Oh wow, it worked. Okay, nice. Right. So... yeah, that doesn't look like it's traversable whatsoever. Ha! Methodology spotted. Let's see. Gets us over to this segment of the map. That would be great. Oh. Wow, okay, what an illusion. Man, what the fuck? I guess we go through here, Forgotten Hall? I don't know any other way I could get there. Let's try going through Forgotten Hall then, I suppose. Gotta hear snails. Where's Forgotten Hall? Up there. Here then. I sincerely hope this is how we get there. I don't see any other way. Makes the most sense. Basket. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's egg. Oh. Well, this is not the way I get here then. Unless...
Halt! Bow your head when you stand before the king. Bow before King Nobody, the indomitable defender, the scourge of his enemies, the slayer of monsters. I am King Nobody the Bold.
King Nobody.
King Nobody the Strong. King Nobody the Great. I see you've come from distant lands. What brings you here? Do you bear gifts for your lord, or a sword in your hand to take my crown?
I come here to bow before a great king.
So you know who you stand before?
Not really.
You've heard of my glory. Splendid. You may stay and we shall converse.
King Nobody? What kind of name is that?
It's my name. I gave it to myself. I never had to ask anyone. I have a name. Don't you dare tell me I don't. This is the name of the greatest ruler and warrior to have ever lived. Speak it with respect, or meet my blade.
You mentioned you were a slayer of monsters and a conqueror?
The greatest this world has ever known. My heroic deeds are immortalized on the walls of this very throne room. I won the Battle of the Six Chieftains. I conquered the weirdness and defeated the beasts of the myth. I endured the trials of iron and fire and claimed the crown of the Kings of Kings.
Your kingdom is not very wealthy.
You must either be blind or foolish to say such a thing. Look at all these walls, covered in the chronicles of my glory. Look at all the gold I wear. Look at my throne. No one has ever managed to take it from me.
You're right, I can see your wealth now.
Ha! So you do have eyes. Know my grace. I will allow you to stay and continue admiring my majesty.
I'm also a bit of a king. I carry the soul of King Arthur inside me.
Arthur?
He is not going to believe
The
that.
one who claimed the right to rule Avalon for himself. Arthur, in whose name Camelot is killing the Delarita. Face me in a duel. I will show you who the only true king is.
Alright, come on then. Well done, King Nobody. Wow. Really almost got me there, man. Where did... Oh.
I am a nobody again. I don't want to be a nobody.
Okay. I guess that's the end of that then. Alright. That is not how we get there. Let's go in this mine down here. The elevator pass. There's a mine entrance right there. Maybe it's something similar to that mine. I read something about elevator pass being a potential way to get down there. Am I allowed in here? Hi. Very God of War 3, this area. I like it. Go down here. Iron ore. We want meteorite. No, titanium is what we really want. More alcohol. What I really need. Cool. Okay. Please lead me out to a place that I'm on the west side. Okay. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hopefully this is where we need to go. If I could slow down time. Probably another one, right? No? Oh, I... -1, I guess. Well, that was a easier bridge to cross than the ones in Crash Bandicoot. Nightmare, those. Whoa, encumbrance limit plus 50. Damn. That is a crazy boost. Take this off now. Don't know what to put on though. I'll just put this on. 25 max mana is actually pretty big. Ah, can't quite cast her 5th time though. Hello, Hammond. Love this game. Yeah, it's very good. I'm enjoying it. Quite close to the end though, I think. Little hidden gem of a game, I think. I don't think I've seen you before. Man, I'm fucking invincible. It's actually crazy. You doing alright, Skellies? Gonna finish it, immediately start over as a major hit again. Yeah, definitely seems like that kind of game. Yeah, the magic's really fun, yeah. The magic is like probably... Yeah, it's way more fun compared to Skyrim and Oblivion anyway. Way more fun. I'm impressed at how well they did the magic. I haven't used it too much, but yeah, it's been good. Stone Warden's Fall. Yeah, if I ever play this game again, which I probably won't, but if I ever did, I would definitely do magic. Yes, titanium. See a boss over there. Oh, Skellies. Not very smart. Bottomless. Man, I don't know how I'm so invincible, but like, the damage I take is like nothing. Bottomless. Very long arms. I was not expecting that. Okay then. Up here? Nope. This armor's way better than the previous stuff I was wearing. Just like accidentally made myself invincible, essentially. Okay. Ooh. There's actually a village here.
Greetings, walker in the weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, schooled sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's
Ingvi?
grace
That's
flows
what
upon us all.
Freya
and
calls her
Senja's sleep
brother in
remains strong and
God of
true.
War. Who is your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
An eternal sleep sounds like death.
Skuld is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the walker in the weirdness. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the walker more, then it shall be done.
The sleep that never comes. Oh. My game did not like that. Bunoct is good, yeah. Yeah. But I think the first two zones were really good. And I'm not a huge fan of this one, to be honest, but the first two were very good. It's Jarl Yngvi.
You are here, walker in the weirdness. Your arrival heralds change.
Looking for Chieftain Yngvi.
I am Yngvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant.
The voice of the tribes calls you to the moot.
I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do.
What is this sleep?
We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed, and before her, a long line of devoted and sensitive Thoid warriors. Through the dream, we commune with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother.
I thought she was a giant.
Now Mother wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness.
How is the dream supposed to protect you from the weirdness?
Mother promises that the strength of the Thoid's united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire Forlorn Swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so.
What makes you so sure the dream will help?
We are not sure,
Great.
but we have faith. It has to be enough.
Why are you so sure the end is near?
We became certain the moment you set foot in our lands.
Oh, great.
Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the walker in the weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will save ourselves from the end of days.
Is that the only way to help the tribes? I'm trying to do it differently.
You are the walker in the weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could.
I did that
We
question.
have tried everything. Magic, diplomacy. Some of us even joined One Eye's rebellion.
I've done pretty much everything in
But
the
it
game
wasn't
so
enough.
far, but
We needed Mother to show us the way.
this zone,
She said that
Yeah, as I
only by
said,
joining
not a
her
huge fan
dream
of this
in
zone.
another realm can we truly affect the reality we know.
I don't care as much about the side quests in this zone, admittedly. The Thew tribes worships a giant?
The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too. We believe King Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and the
Yeah,
giants,
that was a very good dungeon, yeah.
going back to the Age of Legends.
Perhaps Arthur could prevent you from falling into sleep.
Perhaps. He was the only man who could speak to the giants as an equal. But how could we find out now? The king is dead, and he's not coming back. This is our last chance to make a difference. We need to trust Mother.
How does Arthur's crown even work?
That's not widely known. But we have our own theory. We believe
I'm
Arthur
probably just
bound
gonna
his
rush
essence
main,
to the
not
crown,
rush, but I'm just gonna
which
do main
allowed
quest in
him
this
to
region, I think.
communicate with the giants and gain their allegiance. However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness, unlocking the mysteries of the Fordwellers long before he forged his allegiance with the giants.
You wish to join them in the dream?
I will keep watch until everyone enters the land of the dreaming.
Of course.
Once they fall into sleep, I'll decide whether or not to join them. I may
Yeah, for sure,
simply
Hamilton.
become a nameless, tribeless Delrida.
I think they still need to patch this game a little bit more, but you know, I feel like this game is. I still think this game is better than Oblivion and Skyrim. I will say that. So you'll put everyone to sleep and then disappear?
I did not say that. I'm only saying I haven't made my final decision yet.
If I help your tribe, will you come to the moot?
How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering.
Well, I'll do my best.
Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of.
Yeah, I'm on latest patch, yeah. Whatever the latest patch on Steam is. I think I started playing, like... I think I started playing the same day that patch came out. December 15th was when DLC came out. I started playing... probably, like... December 17th or something? 18th, maybe? Something like that. I'll enter the Mother's Dream and find out how to help the Theud tribe. Yeah, I will.
As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the Mother.
Okay. The sleep that never comes. So, gotta help the people of the village. But I could get the blessing here. Cool. Cool. Seems to be too many people here. At least they're not making themselves known. Hello? What? Have they all congregated somewhere? Yeah, right, Hammond? Yeah. Bit strange, that one. What the fuck? Where is everyone? Seriously. Okay, what the fuck? What? I gotta, like, get the blessing first, and then they all spawn or something? What the fuck? There's no one here. The dream state they're all in? Yeah, they just... Are they in here? The dreaming. Ah, they'll be in here, I bet. Oh, I did say that. I did say you've got to help all the people. I must enter the dreaming. Yeah, okay.
It gladdens school to see you here.
Makes sense.
For it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home.
This looks pretty fucking
Walk
depressing,
in the
dude.
weirdness.
Won't lie.
As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more.
What is my role here?
Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder.
What of Ingvi? She's not here among you.
Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate.
What exactly are these burdens?
Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
Okay. Talk to me then.
You, don't just stand there.
Me?
Help me find Vilekin. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here.
Vilekin?
We have to find him.
Bro's name is Vilekin.
A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear...
Yeah, the guy's name is Vilekin, and he's up to shady shit. Who'd have thought? Who did he try to harm?
Senya! I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Vilekin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya will never be safe. And I will never be able to join her in Sonder.
How'd you know that this Vilekin is here?
Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
I'll find him.
Good. I'll wait for you here.
I will
Bring
find
me
him.
his head so I can finally dream in peace.
Easy prey. Good thing I have a quest marker to help me find him.
Behold, Walker. This is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Summon my boys. What the fuck? Oh, that's Vilekin? He's a weird spawn. Got him. Okay. That was, interesting. I thought he was just gonna be a bro that we had to talk to or something. I wouldn't have thought the weirdness would have much impact here in dreaming, but evidently I'm wrong.
Have you found him? Have you killed him?
Yep, it took me 30 seconds.
Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming.
I am your mother. People call me the Walker in the Weirdness.
Walker in the weirdness. You? Oh, thank Mother.
Me?
That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again.
Seem to miss Senya a lot.
I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you,
Have a
Walker
good sleep.
in the weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
Nice. Easy prey done. Hey, man.
You are the walker in the weirdness.
Yep.
You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help.
Tell me what's bothering you.
I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her.
Why?
She's no longer herself, not truly.
What needs to be done?
Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep.
Where can I find them?
Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara,
What a few whites.
she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
Enter the void. Okay. Have to kill Sidara before she turns into a white. Wow, that's rough. That's rough. I wonder if there's an alternative outcome to that.
The home of Thrym and Sidara,
Can't enter anyways.
a love shattered by the waking world. Yet another sign that the waking realm is not meant for the living, but for the dead.
Giant's Barrow. Don't think I've been there. Don't think so. Some skellies. Oh, okay. I see now. Is there no way I can not kill her? Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. Not based off what the quest log is saying, anyway. I could kill Bodil first, but... Yeah, you're not looking too great, huh?
Thrum.
I did play DLC, yeah. I didn't complete it, though, because... every fight was taking like 2 minutes. The enemies were just incredibly spongy, and I got really bored. So I didn't bother finishing it. But it seemed cool. It's a shame that everything is so spongy. I only did a couple of main quests there. Because it was literally taking me like 2 or 3 minutes every single fight, and I just couldn't be bothered. To be honest. Too long. This is part of another quest.
Walker in the weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence.
You're the giant of bloom and ash, aren't you? I was told you could guide me.
Guide you? No, child. I do not guide. I nurture. I protect what is precious, what endures even in the face of ruin. If you wish my blessing, prove you understand the value of what grows, what blooms, even amidst the ash.
What does a giant like you care about the fate of mortals?
Mortals are fleeting, but they are also the caretakers of the world I love. Each life is a spark, each bloom a promise. The fate of mortals shapes the fate of all things, child. That is why I care.
Seek your blessing to defeat Thrigvi.
Thrigva. His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile. Flowers. The symbol of life's beauty and brevity. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect, and I will grant you the strength you seek.
I have loads of flowers. Oh. Everyone was one-shotting everything late games to probably try to compensate for that balance issue. If that's the case, they have really overdone it. Like... It was ridiculous how tanky everything was in the DLC. Oh shit, I didn't realize there were multiple of these.
Shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash, a fragment of what was and what will endure.
Easy peasy.
May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect.
Like, it wasn't even
Go
like...
with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
The strange thing is, though, is that I feel like if I was underleveled or underpowered for DLC, that I would also be taking loads of damage. But I wasn't. Like, the fights were just boring. Like, it took me 3 minutes to kill a single enemy. But I was also invincible. So it was just it was just me left-clicking for 3 minutes. I honestly just couldn't be bothered. I feel bad about it, but... I'm just gonna get bored if I do DLC and it continues to be like that. I'll probably watch a playthrough of it rather than play it myself. Oh, bye skeleton. Oh, lovely. Great place. Easy is better than boring in a game like this. Nice. Love the decor. Oh yeah, I'm sure they could do great things with more funding. Sure. I mean, this is already a fantastic game. So. Yeah, I'm sure they'll do good. Oh shit. Well, negative status effects are 50% stronger. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's definitely it's really unfortunate. Third zone seems very lackluster in comparison, but nothing that can't be fixed with patches. I mean, yeah. Good stuff. I hope they're proud of it. They should be. I'm sure they are, but should be proud of this. It's good. Go for this. Right, back to the dreaming. That was clean, but I looked too far down. Ugh. Alright, man. Cleared up your whites issue. All good.
I felt it. The weight, it is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done.
Don't say you're gonna...
You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling he was gonna ask us to kill him. Are you certain?
More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Do not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone,
okay,
let the wind carry my name to Mother.
I don't want to, man, but it's what he wants. It's what he wants.
Thank you for understanding.
What he wants, he'll do it.
For not making this harder than it must be. Let this be the last battle I ever fight.
Whoa, that attack always gets me. Okay. Sorry, bro. Does that enter the void? Done? Okay.
Walker, in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me.
That's why I'm here. What troubles you?
I need to speak with Ingve. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late.
If I help you, will you enter Sonder?
That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
Sonder's a trap? What do you mean?
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children. To surrender ourselves to her care. But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our mother goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity. To unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns?
I thought Sonder was every Hugh's purpose.
Sonder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Toid. Our very souls.
So you want me to relay your message to Yngvi? That's all?
I don't know if it'll be enough. But you have to try. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We dunny run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuig destroyed.
If I refuse, you won't enter Sonder anyway, and you don't want to.
I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
Doubt is a lonely place. Okay, before I do that, though, I'm going to talk to this last guy over here. Poor guy. He does make a decent point. Yeah, he does.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber.
Who are you exactly?
They call me Yarnsfer. Because that's my name.
Yep.
Yarnsfer.
Okay.
So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, yeah. Who's Munvarth?
He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things.
Yep, I feel that.
Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself, Yarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot.
He forgot.
Damn useless head, and rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could.
And this raven, he told you I'd come?
Yeah, he talks to me a lot, and sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a raven secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse.
Ah, convenient. And his voice, are you sure it's not just in your head?
Not a chance. The voice in my head sounds like me. Like, if I think of something, I hear it the way I say it. Like now, I can hear it just fine. Munvarth, though, he speaks differently. More like a caw, kind of. I mean, with real words, because I don't understand Raven talk. But his voice is raspier.
I'll help you and set the raven free.
You will? I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful.
Okay.
Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope it can travel back to the waking world.
That's a good point.
And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me.
Okay. Flight delayed. Okay, 2 simple tasks. Should be easy enough. Don't know what Yngvi is going to say about Rune's plea, but we'll see. Oh god. Hello. There you go. Nice. And I even closed the cage. Out of respect. Oh, that must have been the call that I heard before. Makes sense now, makes sense. Alright, Ingvi. Damn, I hate to interrupt that music.
Walker in the weirdness. You return. Welcome.
Do you play a lot of Skyrim? I mean, I don't play it actively. I've played Skyrim like probably 4 times. I got all the trophies for it, and then I did I've beaten it no damage as well. Did a no damage run of it a few years ago. The voice of the tribes calls you to the moot.
I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call.
But I probably will
The
never
members
play
of the
Skyrim
Thoid
again.
tribe are preparing to fall into sleep,
I will play Enderall though.
and it is my duty to
some point.
ensure their safety while they do.
I'm here on Rune's behalf. It's important.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is, just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain.
Yeah, I do speedruns and challenge runs of loads of different games.
He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it.
I haven't done a no damage run in a while though. A few years now. Rune believes Sonder is a death trap for the feud. Seems Rune is trying to challenge your authority, so I don't need to remove his burden. Rune believes Sonder is a death trap for the feud.
Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead.
Rune believes that the giant mother is not Marthair, and that Sonder is a shameful escape.
An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be.
Yes, mainly.
But she still has her own goals and desires.
Souls-likes are my favorite genre. What will you decide?
The difference
But
between
like
us
loads of
is that I
speedruns
face
and
my
no-hit runs
challenges,
and stuff.
while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
If Sonder is the feud's dream, perhaps it's better to let go of Dalrita values.
We've always stood apart from them. That much is certain. Other tribes fear our gifts and envy our bond with Mother. Some even scorn us, refusing to see us as Dalrita at all. If they've pushed us away for so long, maybe it's time we did the same to them. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
You got it. Will do. Okay. You can hand both of those in now. Light delayed and sleep is a lonely place or something, whatever it's called. If it isn't no Elden Ring and Dark Souls, don't be that good. Yeah, you can be that good. It's really all about mindset, really.
Hello, it is you.
About Munvarth.
Did you manage to free him from the cage?
I did.
Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber.
I have 5,000 hours in Dark Souls, and I fucking suck. I'm terrible. But I've also done no hit runs, so... and speed runs. So it's all, yeah. Really not everything it's made out to be honest. Hey man, I let her know.
I can feel the change coming. Thank you for your help.
Oh, that was easy. Okay. Level 47. Okay. Marker is guiding me up here. Ah, okay.
You have come, Walker in the Weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Thrym. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden.
Yeah, me too, Hammond. Took me
it
13
still
hours.
Bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not?
Took me 13 hours to beat Millennia. It took me 16 hours to beat Sword Saint Ishin at level 1. Yeah, a lot of time. I want Ingvi to attend the moots.
Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber.
It is time to enter.
Indeed, the time has come.
Let me in! Oh, do I have to... Yeah. Oh dear. Game didn't like that. He's actually moving.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
I need to retrieve King Arthur's crown. That's my true purpose.
You seek the legacy of the one who brought so much suffering. I do not know if you come to me searching for pain, truth, or hope. But now I understand. You need the support of the tribes to face what slumbers beneath the earth. Tell me, human child, why?
Child?
Why should I stop waiting for Ingvi and release her from her journey towards Sonder? Her burden is lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin. All for the ambitions of one old man.
The Theod are needed in the waking world. Gofana wants the Delrita to unite and march for Camelot.
The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, do you truly believe uniting the Delrita will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations.
Yeah, that was only like
willing to wager
2 weeks
their
after
own
Elden Ring
lives
came out that I did that.
primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
Okay.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants.
What's going on here?
Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
It's true.
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign. But I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the sacred pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption.
Ingvi has fulfilled her duty to the tribe. Now she must fulfill her duty to the Dalrita. I demand it as one who's aided the Thoid. I'll wake your kin and release them from the oath they swore to the crown. The dreaming is not the only layer of reality where life and the future exists. I have walked in many others.
And what kind of worlds were they, Walker? Were they open to all? Or did they demand a terrible price for the mere chance to exist within them? Whether this is reckless bravado or blind faith in the King's promises, my stance on Ingvi remains unchanged. Our meeting ends here, Walker. You will have to dream what lies beneath the King's threat.
Okay.
Without the blessing of the Thoid tribe. Leave now and let us dream.
Okay. I don't know if I was able to convince her if I chose different dialogue there, but she seemed pretty hell-bent on that decision. So, I have a feeling there was no convincing her. To be honest. Which is fine. I hope. Okay, I've spoken to Mother. You'll like this news.
Walker in the weirdness. You return. Welcome.
Mother has spoken, yes, but I want you to make your own choice.
And you won't tell me what she said? Do you want me to oppose Mother if my decision goes against her wishes? No, Walker in the weirdness. I will not allow you to manipulate me. If you refuse to tell me what Mother has asked,
I'll tell you, but
I will enter Sonder and ask her myself.
I still want you to make your own choice. Why are you so afraid of her? A true mother loves her children unconditionally and lets them leave the nest.
Afraid? I never thought of it that way. I always believed I was afraid of the world, not of Mother's will. But now, as you give me a choice, there is something I must confess. Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists' Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free.
What'll happen to the tribe now?
The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world. Perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
What? Are you... What? What do you mean, when I come of age? How do you think the rest of the Del Rita will react?
It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport.
And are you not afraid that they will be different from the Thoid you know?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as Elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world.
Those who come after?
And I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up. And I'll admit, I cannot wait.
Can we count on your presence at the moot?
I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me.
Nice.
So I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury.
Do you regret not entering Sonder?
I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap. And that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right.
Is that quite
If so,
is that quite
then when
precise
I
dialogue
die, my
to get
soul
this?
will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moot, Walker
Nice.
in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
I mean, she seemed pretty easy to convince. I basically just said, hey, you don't have to do what your mum says. And she was like, oh yeah, you're right. But fair enough. Good stuff. The more the better. Okay. How do we fall? Alright, go back to Darvana now. After the giant tells you to fuck off? Well, I mean, really, the whole reason I told Ingvi that she has her own choice is because the giant really doesn't have any power over her. She's not in the dreaming. What the fuck's the giant gonna do? So yeah, I just told her, hey, you don't have to do this. You know? It's all good. Don't feel too bad about it. Nice. Pleased with that, though. And I like Ingvi. She seems like she has a good heart. Deep down. Oops. That was pretty clean. That was pretty clean.
Well met, traveler.
Well met, man. You are a lot kinder after the first time we met. I've gathered all the blessings.
By the stones. You've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft.
Your
It's a
beard
feat
is
spoken of
clipping-
in tales but never achieved in living
clipping
memory.
through your armor, mate.
You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that.
I sided with Sir Galahad and killed the tribe. Will you forge it?
It would be an honor to forge this.
I'll let him forge it.
The giants entrusted their strength to you, and I'll make sure it's bound in steel worthy of their name. Watch closely, for this is the craft of the ages.
Yeah, Sir Galahad was very convincing.
It is done. Use it with purpose. The strength of the giants is yours to wield. Do not squander it.
I'm ready to face Big Fee. Is that a one-handed sword? No. Do I have to use this? Yeah. The only blade known to wound his immortal form. Okay. Holy shit, it looks like the spider sword from Prince of Persia. Alright, let's go. Going to that structure, yeah. I did see that structure, but I never investigated it. I helped the tribe out originally. Like I did all the quests there, and then when Sir Galahad spoke to me, I was like, yeah, this guy's kind of right. Yeah, it kind of is, yeah. Yeah, it kind of is like Storm Ruler, isn't it? The only way to, well... Yorm, you can kill Yorm very easily with any weapon, but... Storm King, on the other hand... Should use a bow, it's the only option. Magic.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul.
What have you got going on back there,
Why
buddy?
would they favor such a feeble creature?
I challenge you in the name of the giants. Your reign of corruption ends here.
The giants, they abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the
I
gods.
should have summoned my boys.
No mortal
Although,
or giant
they probably can't damage him.
unseat me.
You are no chieftain, Thrigvi. You are a parasite clinging to a legacy you've corrupted.
Enough!
Whoa.
You dare mock
Heavy.
the name of Tryggva the Unbeaten? Then come, walker in the weirdness. Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the Lone Pillar.
Alright, come on then, bitch. At the summit of Apocrypha. Oh yeah, you are quite bulky. This is like the average enemy in the DLC. Wow, parry's not good. Okay, yeah, Miyazaki, I don't agree with that one. You're about to become Thrigvi the Beaten, buddy. No. Wow, you cheating little ball bag. Got fucking Estus flask in his pocket.
Bested me.
Skill issue.
The lone pillar has fallen. But you are no Dalrida. No outsider can carry the mantle of chieftain. The tribe needs one of its own. Speak, conqueror. Who will take my place?
Strana. He's the one who fought hardest for the tribe's future. He deserves to lead.
Strona. Always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is stronger than I give him credit for. So be it. Let him carry the weight of the Ulfr. Lead well, Strona, or you will share my fate.
See ya, buddy. You stop hitting me with your tentacle weapon now.
Than I did. Protect the Ulfr. Restore what I let fall.
Boy.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. Me, the new chieftain. I never sought this, but if that's what the tribe needs, then I'll do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead.
True.
You fought for the Ulfr in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united, and yes, I'll go to the moot. The Ulfr will have their voice.
Easy.
Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you.
What is your plan to lead the Ulfr tribe?
First, I need to get this Thrigvi nonsense out of their heads. That'll be the hardest part. Ulfr might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrigvi dead, they'll come to their senses. Before long, he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honor what the moot decides. If it means war, then we march. And there's nothing the Ulfr love more than battle.
What about your wife?
Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now, or will be soon. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfr. You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfar had a reason to stand tall. Thanks to you, we have a reason once more.
Yeah, nice. Good shit. Ooh, look at that. Great. I will never use them, unfortunately, but I like to collect them for transmog purposes anyway, in case I decide to change. Although I think we're, I think we're gonna stick to this, to be honest. Okay, so Volker and Svein tribe. Now, we'll do whoever this one is first. All right, good stuff. It's 2 of 4. Let's hope we can manage to get the others convinced as well. If I can go this way, hopefully. Yeah, it's definitely the worst region for that as well. Godric? Holy fuck. Jesus! Fucking almost killed me. He didn't like me stealing his pebbles. Plenty of kelp decoctions. Yeah, that was a bit scary, that. Get out of here. Favorite Dark Souls of the 3? 2. Ouch. They're all incredible, but yeah. 2's my favorite. This would be their settlement, imagine. Svein village. Hey man.
I think you lost your way. Turn back and be on your way.
The depressing shithole, yeah. Where am I?
This is the village of the Svein tribe. Whatever you're looking for, you won't find it here.
Looking for your chieftain. I have a message from Gofana.
Then maybe you'll find something. Especially since you have the seal and all. What's the message?
An invitation to the moot.
I doubt the chieftain has time for that right now, but you could deliver the message if he even agrees to see it. The path is open, but don't stay too long.
Okay, you got it. Whoa. Yeah, depressing shithole is a bit of an understatement for this place. Jesus.
And who might you be? Are you the messenger of the Stagfather, the one Glirna foretold? If she's right for once, well, that'd be a first. You're a little late, by the way.
I don't know anything about any prophecy.
Ah, perhaps that's for the best. The last thing we need is another self-proclaimed prophet causing trouble. As you can see, I've got enough on my plate. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome to the Svinelands, where the tribe that's just ceased to exist.
We've got more members than the Feud tribe. What happened here?
Can't you see? I won't speak of it further. Not with outsiders. See this? One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens.
Sorry to hear that.
He fought bravely, to the very end. May the ancestors grant him a place at their table. May the unrealm of the hunt show him mercy. It's a damn shame his god failed him. You just had to be stubborn, didn't you, kid? Hey, no point wasting breath. What's done is done. Most of the Svine tribe is gone.
Gufana sent me.
Let me guess. He wants to call the moot. He's been trying for years, and every time I've had to refuse. Not because I want to. I know the moot is sacred law. But above that law is my duty to protect the tribe.
Yeah, well done with that.
And as you can see, I've failed. The Svine tribe is gone.
Gufana told me to help with whatever's holding you back from attending the moot.
Not having a tribe is what's holding me back.
Hasn't held back Ingvi.
Can you turn back time?
Just saying.
Bring my people back to life? No? That's what I thought. I don't know you. And if Gerfan thinks I'll trust someone from outside the tribes on his word alone, he's showing weakness. Especially now. But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she vouches for you, I'll honor the voice of the tribe's request.
Okay.
And I'll let you help us, if that's even possible.
I'll go find Kjell.
She should be nearby. She'll have a task for you, something to prove you can be trusted. Once that's done, meet me here. Maybe then I'll share something more.
The trial. Okay. You got it, buddy. Hello.
You picked a damned bad time to show your face here. Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you?
I don't want any trouble for myself or for you.
Sure, that's what all outsiders say. Until trouble finds them. Anyway, watch yourself. One wrong move,
I'll prove
and
myself.
you'll have more than just me to deal with. Our whole village will be on you. At least, what's left of us. What do you want?
Yeah, not very intimidating when there's like 4 of you. Kjell, right? Barlam won't talk to me unless you vouch for me.
Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave the village, the better. For you, and for... Wait, hold on.
Ah, of course.
There is one thing you could help me with. One of our hunters went to the cave nearby and hasn't returned. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. If you want to prove yourself, find out what happened to him. And don't come back empty-handed.
Fine.
Good. No need to linger.
Wow, what a bitch. Fine, I'll go ahead. I'll go find your hunter friend, even though you've been very unkind to me, lady. Not my fault. You're a terrible tribe. Can't defend yourselves. All right. Not my fault. These things are crazy. They're so fast. And he's invincible. That's cool. Okay. Stagfather Shrine. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking bother with those anymore, honestly. The game has failed to convince me that they are worth doing, so... Notifications I've got in a second. Hello. Another one. I don't even know what to level up here, really. Too much difference. Right, let's go find this dude. I have a feeling they will be dead. But we'll find out. That is a bottomless, I think. Okay. I am on fire! Oh, that was terrible. Ouch. Yep, yeah, I really fucked that up. Oh, that was them? No. Surely not. I've visited the cave Kiel told me about. Nah. Really? That's it? Okay. Yeah, they really had to rush this last chapter, huh? It's fine. It's fine. Still enjoying myself, that's what matters. Greatest games ever have the same thing going on. Dark Souls 1, for example. They got a nice, well-fortified settlement here. And they still fucking lost. How close am I to the end, Hammond? I need to eat. And I was kind of hoping I would be done within 3 hours, and I've been alive for 2.5. You know how close I am? Hello, madam. Your friend was turned into a bottomless. Sure, you're gonna love this answer from me.
What do you want?
There's no hunter in that cave you sent me to, only a bottomless.
What? You went to the bottomless cave? And you made it out alive? That's impossible! It would have torn you apart in an instant.
Hi, Jag. Maybe the hunter's somewhere else.
There is no missing hunter.
Yeah,
I sent you to the bottomless cave because I was hoping to get rid of you. But now that you managed to make it out alive, I have to admit I'm impressed. I'm the best huntress here, and even I have respect for that place. I don't dare set foot in those parts. Go
We've
talk to
almost
Baron,
tainted
our
all the
chieftain.
grails, Jack.
He'll probably find some use for you.
Almost. Right now, what's happening?
I can't tell you more than that.
Okay.
Bartolom will decide what you need to know.
What could possibly be happening when...
Break a leg, or both.
Pathologic reference? I wouldn't know. Maybe. Nice coat, thanks. I need to get some warmer clothing that isn't a coat, though. Did I play Mortal Shell? Yes, I have played Mortal Shell. I liked it. It's not my favorite of the Souls-likes, but it was alright, decent enough. I met Kiel, you wanted to kill me? Really?
Kill you? Maybe. But the fact that you're still breathing only proves your strength.
The game also has a pit that an NPC sends you expecting me to die. I doubt that's a reference then.
Trial, which means you've proven yourself worthy of knowing what we're up against.
Mortal Shell's roguelike mode was pretty cool though. Now you tell me what happened here?
The Stagfather happened. A bunch of fanatics called him into this world. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife.
I was part of a
see how well
charity tournament for Mortal Shell when it first came out.
Story of the Swine
I came last, but
I doubt we'll ever recover from this.
Basically, we had like, I think it was like 2 or 3 hours to speedrun Mortal Shell, and I had to beat it as many times as you could in that time frame. And I think I only beat it twice, because I didn't practice or anything. I did not go into that tournament trying to win. I went into that tournament trying to raise money for a good cause. So I came last, but I spent the last like 40 minutes just petting a cat. It's petting the merchant's cat. I did that for like the last 40 minutes because I knew I couldn't beat the game again in that time. So yeah, and you know, people loved it. So did I really come last? You know, did I really come last? Isn't the Stagfather a god?
He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands, and we brought him here with us. He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. In return, he had our unwavering devotion. But, as it often happens, some became blindly devoted.
Psychological
Others
win?
began to doubt. And the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace. So they set him loose, to kill the entire tribe. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were slaughtered.
What happened next? Oh, we was heading the moot now?
Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather,
Okay.
what happened here will happen to the rest of the Forlorn Swords. And the only thing that's happened so far
I think that's the
is you
last
proving
tournament
you
I was a
don't
part
bow to
of.
fear, and that you know how to handle a weapon. Now, I need someone willing to help the Svine tribe.
What happened next with the Stagfather?
One of ours, Gudry, did something completely suicidal. With
Well,
the
there
help
goes
of
the
our
YouTube video.
shamaness. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to
Thanks for
keep
that.
him contained. But he's growing weaker by the day. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose again. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands is the worst possible combination. We have to act quickly, although I have no idea where to even start.
How can I help?
Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way to get rid of the Stagfather once and for all. Gudry won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, we're all lost. Go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damned thing.
Shamaness?
And somehow she's keeping Gudry alive. We may not like each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. She owes as much to her own tribe as she does to the Stagfather.
You get a no-hit on Radagon, but certainly not Elden Beast. Yeah, Radagon can be a scripted fight if your damage is high enough.
If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn.
So can
He'll
Elden
help
Beast,
you with
but
your gear. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him too.
when I no-hit Elden Ring,
You
it
can
was
sleep in any of the empty
really
houses.
hard to get
I'm sure their previous owners won't mind.
scripted Elden Beast fight. You had to hit them as they were like swimming away from you, and you had to do that at quite a precise like position and angle and things like that. I got really consistent at it, and it felt great, but it was quite hard.
Glirma is our old soothsayer. Very old. When I was a kid, that hag was already as wrinkled as an apple, forgotten in the storehouse for 3 winters. But fate has tangled our paths. And we have no choice but to work together. The fate of the tribe is more important than our petty squabbles.
Okay. God's Cure. I opened this with a sigil? What a lovely place. Why'd you have a health bar?
The forest whispered, the fire screamed, the bones agreed, and at last, here you are, just in time.
You foresaw I'd come here?
The horned god told me, before hatred blinded him. He said your paths would cross, that you would bring redemption or ruin.
You guys playing Risk of Rain, Jack? I saw Matt was on it. I didn't know if you'd got the group together or not.
In my dreams, I hear the crack of seals and snapping bones. The horned god,
not the seals,
cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. The earth trembles with his fury. Can you feel it?
No.
Soon, he will break free. And then we shall pay for calling him with blood, not faith.
Can the Stagfather be stopped?
He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep him bound by will, by bone, and by blood.
Tell him I've killed the
To do
Capra
that,
demon like
I
400
need
times.
a fragment of his original self. The first trophy.
Sure, that'll scare him.
The skull of the first stag ever hunted and offered in sacrifice to the horned god. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first offering, one made out of reverence, not fear. It may hold him in the unrealm of the hunt, long enough for me to complete the rite that will seal him there.
Seal mentioned again? Where can I find the skull?
It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped the horned god. 3 shrines, as old as the forest itself. But now, they must be destroyed. Each one is guarded by a servant of ancient memory. Kill them. Cast down what still remains upon their altars. Once all 3 fall, the 4th shrine, hidden and forgotten, will reveal itself. The first trophy waits there.
You sure this will work?
No, but we have nothing else.
Fine, I'll bring the trophy.
Go, but be warned. The shrines are no longer sacred. They're fouled by hatred, and the guardians who watch over them do not rest. Until we meet again.
Destroy the shrines. Okay. She has a health bar, which is interesting. It's like I could kill her. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be stalking. Don't think we'll be stalking. I don't think we'll be starting Stalker Gamma today. I'm not going to eat until I've beaten this game, so... Gonna be pretty hungry, I think. No stalking, no Jag, no. Not today. Tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll start Stalker for sure. Because I've never heard of a day off. Stalker games 2 months ago on sale. Yeah, I'd have, I'm not gonna play the others, but I'll be playing Stalker Gamma. I was gonna play Stalker 2, but the game's not ready yet. It needs more patching before I play that. So I thought I would play Stalker Gamma instead. Which will be very hard, and we are going to die a lot. Ow! Speaking of dying. What do you mean you have so much armor? I'm not wearing anything. don't know if I'll stream Stalker Gamma to YouTube though. Yeah, Stalker's very complex. Very, very complex. You've got to be very patient to get into them. There's a small chance that even I might flush Stalker Gamma, but we'll see. This thing doesn't even have a name. Yes. Stalker is very directionless and complicated. I think Stalker 2 is less so. Finish him, Skellies. Nice. Yeah, that's the appeal of it, really, is what the fuck's going on. Dropped hot goo. I have not played Avalon. The fuck? Weird. Okay. Got it. Let's get back home. I say home. Yeah, I like that mechanic a lot. It's cool. I was very confused the first time I saw it. Because like shit was appearing in front of me and I'd never seen it before. And I was like, did I just stumble upon like a secret area? You should, if you like those games, you definitely check out Gothic if you haven't already. Gothic Trilogy is so good. Fucking incredible games. The best... like, the best, open world RPGs I've ever played. Exploration, play your own pace. Yeah, both of those, but also like you start as a fucking plebeian You start, it's so, like, the early game in Gothic Trilogy is so hard. You are just nothing.
I've been waiting for you.
Really good progression in Gothic.
I knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not lie. There's no time left, child. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break loose and devour everything in its path. I must begin the ritual. But I fear he may be too blinded by rage and pain to see the first trophy as anything more than bone and memory.
Wouldn't it be better to just kill him? Jesus, so what now?
Your path leads to the unrealm of the hunt. There, you'll face the horned god. If you can weaken him, if you can break through the frenzy even for a moment, then the first trophy might reach what's left of his old self.
Okay. Didn't you say the unrealm of the hunt was beyond human reach?
Oh, child, we both know you're not entirely human.
Okay, fair enough.
Your second soul will guide you where others lose their way and perish.
I should probably speak with Barlam first.
I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words. Whatever is going through your mind right now,
You can get them for even
there
cheaper
is
than
no
that,
other
usually.
option.
I literally bought...
We need you and your help.
I bought the entire trilogy
If you
for like
need to prepare,
70 pence. Years
I'll
ago.
open the passage for you anyway. But remember, you're not going there to bring death to the horned god. Wound him, weaken him, then return. That's when the trophy will speak, and I will close the gate behind you. Hopefully, for good. Take care. The horned god does not forgive weakness.
Do I have to talk to him first? The breach. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to him. He is... There's no reason. We'll just return to him and say, hey, we've dealt with the problem.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
The right of... Jesus Christ.
Who dare stand before me unbidden?
I want to know why you attacked your own followers.
I heard the call. I answered it, as I have done for centuries. And the moment I stepped beyond my realm, the weirdness consumed me. The hunt that began then was unlike the hunts I behold through the eyes of my followers. I was the hunter, they the prey, and I felt in that moment as if it had always been so. Only those who summoned me were hidden from my sight.
Priestess Glira sent me. She says I must heal you, restore what you once were.
Glirna. She has long been attuned to my call. I watched the world through her eyes. When I answered the summons and the weirdness took hold, our bond was severed. Glirna must have sensed it. That rage I felt, it was not my own. The moment the sacrifice was taken, I knew it had not been done by my will.
If Glirna knows how to restore our connection, I accept this path. Then do what must be done, mortal.
Okay, I see. You're not fucking around, huh? It's terrible. So much stamina used there. No mana.
It shall be sacred law to summon me only in the light of day. If any follower dares to call upon me by night, my wrath shall fall upon them. To you, mortal, I grant mercy. Go now and carry my decree.
Expect someone looking like that to be threatening indeed. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. Damn, you beat my ass. Don't mistake my mercy for weakness.
The Stag Father
Yeah, pretty
has
much, Jack.
returned to his true form. I felt our bond rekindle. His power restored to its original untainted
This isn't even my final form.
Thank you for understanding. You've restored our identity.
The Stagfather forbids you from summoning him during a weird night.
Yes. I hear his call within my soul. His will is our law. His wrath will fall upon those who dare summon him by night. And he will hunt them by day. For by night he shall not answer.
What will become of the Svein tribe now?
We will return to our roots. Once more we shall be masters of
And
the
you'll
hunt
attend the
by
moot.
the Stag Father's grace.
You'll attend the moot, right?
We will endure. For such is our fate. No weirdness, no worldly matter shall lead us from the sacred path we walk. The world may fall.
You are grant my
weirdness
mercy
may
as he's
consume
on the floor, fucking.
And yet the swine shall remain wrapped in the
After
Stag
getting his ass
Father's
kicked by
favor.
me. Will the Svein attend the moot?
That is Barlam's will and decision.
Yeah, hopefully he's not
Tends to
pissed off that
mortal
I
affairs, and
didn't
that
talk to him.
order will stand. My calling is to restore faith and trust in the Stag Father. That is the greater mission, to remind us all who we truly are. May the Stag Father always keep you in his sight, child. Until we meet again.
Thank you. The breach completed. Okay, hopefully bro is not gonna be pissed off with me. See though. I have a coupon for free fries on my table and it's tempting. Dude, yeah, I could do with some fries right now. If I had some frozen fries, I would. I have... So I got an air fryer for Christmas, but I haven't I haven't even set it up yet. Because I don't know what to make in it right now, but... Oh, fries would be so good. Actually. Mind you, anything will be good right now. I'm very hungry. Feel quite hungry. KFC in my area is notoriously slow, and every time an order takes longer than 15 minutes, they give a free coupon as an apology. What? 15 minutes? Dude. How is that considered slow? Those people should come over here. 15 minutes is like amazing to get food here. If you order food and you get it in 15 minutes, you're like, whoa, that was so fast. If that's considered slow? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Fast food over here is also more expensive than most places because we're a small place. The only place that's like mega fast for me is like McDonald's. But I hardly ever go to McDonald's. Not because I don't like it, I love McDonald's, but it's just such a pain for me to get to McDonald's here. Okay, where's the guy that I need to talk to? I think I can mark this one and it shows me. I need Burlam. Don't know where he is. Yeah, I don't really get fast food much anymore. Especially now that I live on my own. Everywhere has like a minimum spend. And then they charge you for delivery on top of that as well, for example. So I couldn't even get McDonald's delivered if I wanted to. That McDelivery thing isn't even over here. Doesn't work. Found the Stagfather for good. He won't be a threat to you anymore.
You didn't kill him? Then how do you know he won't still be a threat? Bloody Glerners filled your head with all that talk. No spine without the Stagfather. Truth is, the tribe still stands in spite of him.
I have now the big 3 all in walking distance. That's
free
crazy.
One day and finish what he started. And thanks to you, that axe is still hanging over our heads.
Yeah, we don't even have a Burger King here. I'd have to go across the water to get a Burger King. Will you attend the moot?
And risk the Stagfather breaking free while I'm gone? No chance. If that's going to happen, I want to be here. To fall in battle, defending my village and my people. Tell Gerfan I've got more pressing matters than his war councils.
Why are you so cringe?
We had our own war here. And we're the ones left to clean it up. We'll rebuild the village.
You're so cringe, dude. You're so cringe.
Learn to live in the Stagfather's shadow. We'll survive. At least until he breaks free. We won't survive another attack like that. I'll be chief as long as that's what the tribe wants. But if they'd rather have one of Glirna's followers take my place, so be it. Farewell. Thanks for trying to help. Shame you stopped halfway.
Fuck you. I want to kill this guy. Fuck you. I actually hate you. I actually fucking hate you. How dare you say that to me? You cunt. Join your son, bitch. Nah, I'm not taking that from a fucking plebeian. He can eat a dick. He can eat a dick. Savage? Well, he shouldn't have been such a fucking cringe lord. Oh my god, the fact... If he just didn't say, shame you stopped halfway, he would have lived. He would have lived. But he just had to add that little fucking... little bit of salt on the dish there, didn't he? And he died for it. I went through all that shit, and the guy was just like, you stopped helping us halfway. Yeah, alright, man. Sure I did. Asshole. Oh well, he's with his son now, so... For his own good, anyway. Fuck. Is it even possible to convince him? Oh, what a fucking waste of time that was. Oh, I'm so pissed off by that. Oh, cringe. Also convince all the tribes? So I guess I had to kill the Stagfather. Well, rip that achievement, I guess. And now he's dead. His own fault. His own fault. Shame you stopped halfway. Oh my god, I'm actually like... Dude, I'm seething. Why did he say that? Oh, bye. If he didn't say that, I would have happily let him live. Okay. What the fuck? Can I get up, please? Okay. Someone's just glitching it. Huh? How does that work? Okay. I mean, I've had summons glitch me through the elevator before, but not stop me from going up at all.
Halt! No entry, outsider.
I'm here on behalf of the voices of the tribes.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar.
Angsvar.
Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
Hello.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
I don't want to fight you.
You don't want to fight? Ha! Weakness has no place here. You'll fight whether you want to or not.
I'll
and
fight?
you will fight to the death.
To the death? Okay, buddy. Look, I just killed a guy for... Alright. Look, I mean, he was asking for that. That's not on me.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not.
What does the pillar glowing even mean?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt
man looks like
Arnsvar
he's
could answer that.
just come from
But
Mad
you should
Max.
ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple, fellow sister in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Okay, or I'm not gonna do that because I will not lie, I have lost all interest in side quests, I'm afraid. Where is your chieftain? Angsvar. That's the chieftain, right? Hello.
Greetings, stranger.
Madmen.
I'm Angsvar, the chieftain of the Volkil tribe. What brings you here?
The moot. When I entered the village, one of your warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad.
Yeah.
He
you
claimed
think?
to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside
Can you see how
him.
much that line got to you?
Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it.
I've never seen someone more fucking ungrateful.
Taig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't
I
worry.
just spent like an hour and a
She'll
half
understand that it had to be done.
helping that guy out. And then he was like, and then he whips out that line. Like,
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Ufana wants the tribes to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been.
Admin?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our Berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
The funny thing is as well, when I play games like this, I am so, like, I never kill NPCs. I'm really, I've always been like this. I always try to keep as many people alive as I can, unless they're like a fucking monster, right? But like neutral NPCs like that, I never kill them. But he really just struck a chord with me there. I hated that. I hated that so much.
There is one thing, but I'm not sure he can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
They took over the land of the Dalrita right next to a village full of warriors?
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe.
Plebs?
Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
You didn't try to retake the Elder's seat?
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated.
Ah, yes, so you want me to go on my own.
That,
gotcha.
Many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace.
I take it you want to reclaim the seat of the Elders?
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
I'll take care of it.
I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage and not just foolish bravado.
You know, people need to realize when they, you know, don't add a little fucking snarky comment on the end of their sentences. My boy, alright? Not in the mood. Not in the mood for that. Hi.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
I mean, I'm single, you know. Are you Tiga's wife?
Oh! You startled me.
You've been looking at me for 30 seconds.
You still leave a woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
I'm sorry about the duel.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it.
Yeah,
The
sure.
Dalrita think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Matter help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
Angsvar sends his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Mother. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Okay. I mean, there's quite a big bed, room for 2 of us on there, you know? Oh, oh my god. Yeah, room for 2 of us. I love a woman that will actually just kill me. No, I'm not Cal. I mean, my name is Cal, but I'm not Cal on guitar, you know? No one's even got rid of his bones? Just leaving his bones here? Jesus. What is this? Broken Bridge. Speaking of Cal, he hasn't been here today. I always worry when the man on guitar doesn't arrive. Even for a little drop in, you know? Okay. Wait. Another The Unstoppable? Someone's hidden stash. He's not partying too hard like last time. Yeah, he probably is. I don't know, man. I never see... I will never understand the motivation why so many people, like... just want to get drunk. I don't know. Don't understand it. There are a million other things I would rather do to like celebrate something than just get drunk. Why, like, I don't know. Why? It's so common. It's so common. And then you just feel like shit the next day. Like, is it really worth it? Really? Is it really worth feeling like you're on another planet for 6 hours and then feeling like shit for the next day? No, I really, really don't think it is. I'll answer that for you. If you want to celebrate something by drinking, it doesn't have to be an alcoholic beverage, you know? There are non-alcoholic liquids in the world. My mum kind of acts like that with me. She's like, oh, Callum, do you want a drink? And I was like, yeah, just have a Coke. And she's like, oh, do you not want any vodka in it? And I'm like, no, Mum, I don't. There's no reason for you to have vodka in it. No reason. I would like a nice drink.
Someone's out there.
My mummy? Yeah, apple juice is good. Alright, boys. Help me out.
We're not alone!
Nope, you're not.
You'll regret
Holy fucking... the size of that weapon.
I'm not regret. This is how it's done! This is...
Not to mention how just expensive alcohol is. Like, the only thing I've ever really drank like cider, even though I haven't drank cider in a long time because I just haven't felt like it. And I've been drinking a little bit of rum recently. But like...
Did you hear something?
I don't drink it because it's got alcohol in it. I drink it because it tastes nice.
Your wealth is ours!
It's like... feels like the people's motivations to drink something is just simply because it's alcoholic. And it's also fucking sextuple the price of a normal drink.
We have company!
I mean, to each their own, of course. It's not harming anyone, but... except their liver. That is a comically large club. What is happening? Go, Skellies. Okay, sweet. Taken back. Hammond, are you here? How close am I to the end? Because I'm getting hungry now. If I'm still like 2-3 hours away from the end, then I will just go get food and come back. Okay, hopefully I'm allowed up here now without flipping through. That was sick. Level 50. All right. I have reclaimed the seat for you. So you can lose it again, probably. You are halfway in the table, sir.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours.
No, keep it.
And since
Just come
Mother
to the
helped
moot.
with reclaiming the seat of the Elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
The empty temple?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since.
Why did she leave?
It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer. And I no longer have the strength to dwell on it.
I take it she's important to your tribe.
You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much.
I can help.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
Okay. Will do. Follow her path. Up this way. Wow, this is quite a big settlement, actually, this one. Temple.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
Angsvar said you could tell me more about the missing matron.
Matron Frigg. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it.
What do you mean?
You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it.
And how do I find it?
First, you'll need to sharpen your senses to the weirdness. I have something that can help, but before you set out, I want to ask a favor. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever, and I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
I don't think I want to, because I feel like if I stray from Angsbar's path, he's not going to join the moot. So...
Excellent. I can hardly wait. Here, Ether Bloom.
If I have the choice, I'm bringing it straight to
just a
him.
hint of wolfsbane. You'll need to smoke it. Be brave.
Smoke it? Fuck yeah, dude. Want me to smoke the Everbloom? Alright. Will do. Bag. Everbloom. Just gave me weed, yeah, basically. Fuck yeah, brother. Vape Nash. Okay. Got a long way to go. Am I allowed to Skyrim this? Yep. Dude, weed Lamau. Nice music. Oh, and then I got interrupted. Dodge. Yeah, it's got some good music. They need more interior music though. There's like only one track for interior. Skellies on the... No, I'm gonna come down. I don't need them anyway. He's dead. Wait. Okay, follow her path is done. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this insignia to Angspar. As much as I'm intrigued on giving it to the other guy, I just don't... I don't want to fuck up the quest again. I would like 3 out of 4 tribes, since the other guy was a stubborn prick. Shame you stopped halfway. Ah, cunt. There's a fast travel point down here, so I'm just gonna go for this. I can't place a bonfire because there's a bonfire in the way. Shame. Alright, dude. I got your insignia.
With our luck, It couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor.
Yes, here it is.
Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us?
No, it's me. I'm
like
the
seeing
one doing
first
all the
light
hard
of
work
dawn
here.
After a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today.
Oh.
Threw herself onto the rocks.
You sure no one had a hand in this?
Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be.
Oh no.
We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Sure, I'll go inside that woman's hut. Look around. I will.
You? What you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here.
I haven't done anything.
You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true.
Elspeth didn't want to be the matron?
No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up.
What was Elspeth so afraid of?
You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness.
Couldn't Elspeth just refuse to become the matron?
And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volker, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no?
I didn't want to ask
They
that
wouldn't
question.
care about our plans
but
for the
it's my only
future.
choice.
Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honour. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog.
Sorry.
Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
Outsider, if you're reading this, it means that you have succeeded, and I am gone. I couldn't tarnish my honor or Naza's by running, so I chose the only path that is a little less dishonorable and affects no one but me. I had faith that you would find the matron's totem, and it was the kind of faith that filled me with dread. I know I wouldn't have been a good matron. In truth, I don't think anyone really is, because there's nothing good about being the matron. What goddess, what mother would condemn her daughter to a life of near solitude filled with suffering? It's cruel, and I don't want to believe that Marta would be so cruel. I wish there was a way to end it all. No matron deserves her fate. It isn't a blessing, it's a curse. And the only way for our tribe to be truly free is to break it. But if someone must take my place, please let it be someone with unshakable resolve and nothing left to lose. Let it be someone without regrets. Let it be someone who fully understands the magnitude of this choice. Let it be someone who is nothing like me. Sag. Definitely a Sag moment. This is a horrible cycle. For real.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron, but I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength.
What the fuck?
I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir. Yes. Have you found the right candidate for our new matron?
There should be no more matrons. But he's not going to attend the moot if I do this. There's no way bro attends the moot if I say this. I mean, who? Ascension. Who? What about this guy's wife? Oh, he's dead. His bones have gone now. Tell me? No. What? I don't know who to... Cycle must be broken. I know, but we need him to attend the moot. He's not going to attend the moot if I say this. It's going to be a disaster.
Yes. What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are?
Read Elpsit's letter again. No one deserves this kind of suffering.
I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices. But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree?
None of the matrons knew what they were agreeing to, not really.
They know enough, yes. It's a heavy sacrifice. But we don't force anyone into it blindly. Elspeth was an outlier. Her mother pushed her into it. And Elspeth made the mistake of building a life she couldn't sacrifice. But she still knew what would happen when the totem was found. There is no Volker without mother, and no mother without a matron.
Oh wow, I actually
Yes.
don't have a choice. Okay. I have no idea though. That's it? That's all the info I get? Asked me to find a new matron for the Volker tribe. I'm not gonna lie, because I am trying to finish the game today, I am just gonna Google this. I have no leads off the top of my head, so... Do the questline for Helmy before you finish the main one there. You can just talk to Answer and pick one to be the matron. You don't need to talk to them again. What? I don't understand. I guess I need to talk to Helmy a bit more. She was the one I wanted to choose anyways. So if she's an option, that's great.
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron.
What?
But I believe that he believed it.
Uh-oh.
That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tega would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
You couldn't have predicted it, don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
Why did you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. But it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Meder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tega, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling.
To say the least.
And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
I can tell you really care about this and you're not afraid to show it.
I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
You don't think Tega was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tega was never a particularly pious man, I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy.
That was weird.
But Tega went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Madder was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry.
Don't talk to me
That's
about being
when
hungry
real arguments started.
right now.
So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about.
Feel quite hungry.
But what's done is done. Teague is dead.
I will go to the temple. Maybe I'll find out what caused his symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me, in Teague's memory.
Sure. When gods speak. Go for it. Where is this temple? Yeah, it's on. Same one that the other dude is in. The other Mpk. Wonder if this bro had anything to do with that. I doubt it, actually. This guy?
It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow outsider.
Okay. Oh. What? Oh, fuck off. Aha. Okay, this was not what I was expecting to see here.
Blessings.
Who are you?
Not Mather, as you've probably guessed. I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness.
The Volker won't be happy you're here.
But you don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear.
Tell me what you're doing here.
Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so
Nothing
nobody
wrong, I
notices.
swear. Only theft.
Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mather's voice. I'm no Mather, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul.
Were you the one speaking to Tiga?
Tiga. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and aggressive. And Tiga, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better.
Tiga is dead and it looks like it's all your fault.
What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death. Oh, Tiga.
The Volker thought him a madman hearing voices. No one else wanted to grant him a good death.
Oh, what a tragedy. It's all my fault. I should have stayed quiet. Oh, what have I done?
So he wasn't insane, he was just talking to you?
I I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope. In honor of my own children, who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision?
If you promise not to speak to anyone again, you can stay here.
Thank you. Oh, thank Mather. I promise I'll be as quiet as a mouse. No one will hear a word from me. May Mather's light shine over your path.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Don't really feel like killing a defenseless woman. So, yeah. You can stay. She just needs to stay hush-hush, you know? No more driving people to madness. Small price to pay, really. I would say, anyways. Tiga wasn't mad. There's a woman hiding in the temple. He believed she was the voice of Matter.
So my Tega never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch. Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her?
She's been dealt with. You should just move on.
Not like I have much of a choice, do I? At least my Tega got his justice. Thank you, outsider. You've done a great service. May Medar guide you on your journey.
Here we go, when gods speak. Okay, I think I can recommend her to fucking Ansbach, whatever his name is now. Ansbach is not his name, that's Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, but... Angsvar.
Yes.
Frail? I can put Frail as the matron? What the fuck? I mean, is that the worst choice in the world? Should I do it? You know what, dude? I'm gonna fucking do it. She wants to help people out. She can, as a matron.
Who? Look, I know this tribe has seen better days, but I'm pretty sure any Volkir would rather become nameless than carry a name like that.
Well, she's a nameless who lives in your temple. She was the one talking to Tiga.
Then she should be killed, not honored as a matron. I don't know if you're trying to insult us, but you're coming awfully close.
This could be her penance.
Becoming a matron isn't punishment. Even though I know it's no easy path, and I don't want it setting a precedent. The seat of the matron to transform into something it shouldn't be. No. If she's to become a matron, I need to know if she's capable for it.
Can you really spare another one of your people?
If I must. You clearly don't understand how crucial this is. A new matron, after all this time, will shape the future of our entire tribe. I can't make this decision lightly. I believe you have a good reason for choosing her, but I need to hear it.
She knows how to survive. Isn't survival what your tribe needs right now?
Just surviving is what the weak do. We are Volkir. We should be better than that. Mother's blessing has returned to us. What could a woman who so openly admits her own frailty possibly offer?
And yet here she is, still standing, while most of your tribe is not.
Oh, damn you. Damn you for being right. If the moot calls for war, and we go as we are, we're as good as dead. Maybe we do need a gentler hand. Fine. I'll speak to her. I just hope she understands what she's stepping into. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot.
Easy.
But what will come of it? Who knows? The other tribes have always treated us with, let's call it caution. Still, Frail won't tolerate any disrespect towards our berserkers. And on that, I stand with her. I gladly see Camelot crushed. But it's time we knew our own worth.
Okay, we did it. We got Frail as the matron. You know what? I like that outcome because I feel like Helmi, whatever her name was, it would she doesn't deserve that, you know. As much as she wants to. All right. Anyways, there we go. We have done Divided We Fall, so we can now return to deliver all the. So we got 3 out of 4 tribes convinced. Which is good. I'm pleased with that. We look crazy. Regarding the moot.
Yes? Who have you managed to convince?
The Svein tribe will not appear. They are bound to their god.
Ah, that cursed stagfather of theirs. I've heard the rumors about what happened in the Svein village. Even weakened, they would have been an important ally in the war to come. A war that might never happen if we fail to gather enough strength. Well then, if they prefer to worship a god who slaughters his own followers for amusement, who am I to judge? If that's truly their decision, perhaps it's better they don't join us.
True. True, brother, true. Elder Ingvi said she will answer your call.
How did you manage to convince the Twoid tribe? They've always kept to themselves.
I don't quite know, but I did.
You've done the impossible, and I want to give you an artifact the Twoid tribe once guarded. Here, a part to the king's armor they were tasked with guarding. It will aid you as you face the challenges of the king's threat.
King Arthur's boots. Angvar has declared his intent to come.
Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mather? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the king's armor, once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the king's threat.
Damn. Really sucks that I didn't get the other tribe, though. Stronger of the Ulfa tribe will attend the moot.
You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor.
Nice.
Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is patiently wait for your return.
Okay. Okay. What is this? Whoa. King's Threat Dungeon. Where is this? Unoct? What? I guess it's in Unoct? Oh, it's this. Never mind. That's weird. I thought it was this. It'd be a bit weird if it wasn't. Okay, here we go. I've seen you. I have. Whoa. Wow, I do so much stamina damage, it's crazy. My stamina damage is insane. Nice. Whoa, holy shit, it's the last giant. Okay. Get rid of the fucking sewer first. Oh dear. All over then. Gotcha. Alright, keep going. What the fuck? Crimson Creeper. Ow. I love heavy attack spam. Let's go, lads. Eldritch Reaver. Why is he just sitting? Wonderful, wonderful. A giant. Oh, wow, okay. Don't knock me off! What? Okay. gotta be helpful here. My stamina damage is fucking wild. Stun locking this guy. Get the boys back out. These guys just give up. Stun lock is wild. It's great. Hey, pal. You good to get stun locked? Oh shit, hello. Even this guy's getting stun locked. Get knocked over. Okay. I'm not gonna save my weird prisms until for Tainted Grail 2. So we'll take them. What the fuck? It's a giant. Ah. Here we are.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
This is the main chamber.
I am the face that time forgot.
Oh yeah, we've been here many times before,
Never
Jack.
enough.
It's like a big key story room.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the Giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I want to know what Arthur has to say about that. But first, some retrospect. About the Mother Giant. Why couldn't the Giants live alongside the Del Rita? Why did they have to sleep?
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Del Rita, already revering the Giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The Giants were too powerful to remain among us, especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Del Rita. There were those among us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it.
Is it true that what she said about the children of the Giants, that you enslaved them?
At the time, I saw no other way.
Oh, Arthur.
We had no way to control the Giants, and we couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Four-Dwellers. So we resorted to deception. The Giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand, they would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws.
That argument is growing tiresome.
It is. And you should stop asking questions when you already know the answer. That way, you won't be so easily bored.
Touché. Do you have problems with the Stagfather back in your day too?
Yes, in the homelands. I thought we could leave him there, but he escaped to Avalon.
What, the great antlered beast just hopped on a boat?
He took on human form, or rather he used one of his followers as a vessel. It was only when he sensed that Nimue, Merlin's apprentice, had discovered his true nature that he revealed his real form. The beast grew to the size of a mountain, striding toward the temple his followers had built for him deep in the woods. I dread to think what would have happened if he'd made it there. We barely managed to bring him down, and clearly, not completely.
And after that?
I outlawed the Stagfather's cult, but I see that 6 centuries later, it's still around, and surprisingly, among the Dalrita as well. I thought they worshipped only Mathea.
Find the Knight's tombs throughout the early zones. I found 3 of them, I think. About the Grotto of the First Men. Have you ever encountered a construct before?
Never. Until now. Seeing it through your eyes. A truly fascinating phenomenon. It only proves how little we understood about the Four Dwellers. Sadly, our encounters with them were limited to the battlefield. We knew they created helpers for themselves, but their use appeared strictly military. We saw creatures that dragged the bodies of fallen Four Dwellers off the battlefield, like great hands retrieving their dead, or living beacons that revealed the location of our camps. But this construct seems even older. It must have been created before we ever arrived, back when they could explore their lands in peace. Lands we had to wrest from them, just to survive.
Did you ever suspect that anyone came to Avalon before the Four Dwellers?
We had no time for such speculation. As you know, survival in this hostile land was all that mattered to us. But now, with the construct's claim that they might have been the fathers of the Four Dwellers, it does give one pause. Who knows? Perhaps humans too might one day learn to coexist with the weirdness. But first, we must give them the time, so they may have a chance to find out.
How do you think Thrigby managed to merge with the Giants?
That is without a doubt the work of the throne he sat upon. It is carved into the lone pillar, a very powerful artifact, more powerful than I had ever imagined. The lone pillars have long emanated a powerful energy that we never fully understood. At first, we thought they worked like menhirs, but when they showed no such properties, we paid them little mind. And once I gifted those lands to the tribes, our access became limited. Still, I know the lone pillars once served the Giants as a conduit for the Four Dwellers' will. When the time came for them to depart, the Giants would approach a pillar and surrender their life force to it. They believed that by doing so, they would merge with the weirdness and become immortal. And after what happened to Thrigva, I'm beginning to believe they might have been right.
Yeah, you're damn right. Capital of the Dalrita. What do you think of Gurfana's stance? Does war make any sense?
War never makes sense. It is a tool for survival. Had I refused to wage war against the Four Dwellers, humanity would never have survived on Avalon. So if Gurfana declares war on Camelot, Avalon will once again drown in blood. But don't ask me what I think of it. Through your eyes, I see that Camelot is no longer the place I left behind.
What did the capital look like in your time?
When I gave the forlorn swords to the tribes of the Dalrita, there was nothing of substance here. A few abandoned giant caves, the occasional lone pillar. Nothing more. What stands now must have arisen after my time. And I must admit, I'm impressed with how they've made it their own. Their resilience speaks for itself.
What do you think of the moot and its consequences?
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. Not all of the Dalrita came, and this is surely not the outcome Gurfana hoped for. But since you ask for my thoughts, the Dalrita united would be an unstoppable force. If we wish to avoid bloodshed, perhaps it's good that not everyone followed the voice of the tribes.
What do you think about this Saras DLC?
I'm astonished, and it's hard to find the right words. I would never have imagined that an underwater kingdom lay so close to Avalon shores. Let us study it carefully. I want to learn
You
how
won't be
it
doing
came
that,
to
I'm
be,
afraid.
and why it called to us. I have a feeling this will be quite an intriguing journey. Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
You were really unfair to the Dalrita.
I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
What was that about the giant's children?
The giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Dalrita.
I didn't expect Caradoc to care about something.
Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance.
What was that about the Pendragons?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline. A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Dalrita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything.
It's
that
true,
would
Jack,
stood
yeah.
the test
It's true.
of time.
It's true.
I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
What do you know about the giants? What do you do about the giants?
Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
Wow. That was actually an unexpected answer from him there. Oh, Arthur, dude. Go meet with Caradoc, I guess. Ah, Arthur.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
I think you should rest and let the world turn on its own. What will be, will be.
We have waited for this moment for ages. We shall return to the home of our ancestors. We are grateful for this decision. Your will shall be done.
Rest. Rest, giants. Let the wars stay smaller scale, you know? A home for their ancestors. Yeah. Exactly. I think that's what Arthur would have wanted as well. Let things, you know, let things play out how they will without divine intervention. Don't know what this charred conclave is that it's asking me to go to. The marker is glitch. Quickly search it up really fast. Northeast of Kunakt. One place we haven't been. The thing that you gotta, the thing that I keep thinking about with Arthur is like, you're never gonna, there's that guy you rescued from the prison. We're gonna see him now. It doesn't matter who is in charge. If any human was in Arthur's position, they would not make perfect decisions. It just doesn't happen. Arthur's one guy. He did what he could, did what he thought was right, and, you know, can't really fault him for that. Really. I think he was harsh to Del Rita, definitely. But as I said, I mean, anyone, you put anyone in Arthur's position, they're gonna fuck up. Like, doesn't matter who you put there. I guess the only thing I would say is that yeah, I think he was too cruel to Del Rita. I think he probably should have realized sooner. That they weren't the baddies, you know. But can't judge him too harshly. And as you said, Jag, at least he is admitting it as well, for what it's worth.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end.
What is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand. Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you've stepped through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
Apparently not, Jag. Wow. Whoa! The fuck?
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon shadows.
Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
And who are you exactly?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners.
Orin.
I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form. Raw potential. Unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
What do you want from me?
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time.
So, he wants to kill him properly and you want to resurrect him.
Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
How?
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they divide the king's soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics.
What was flawed about it?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power.
Is Arthur
no
the
heart.
furtive pygmy?
That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Didn't anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole then?
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Me?
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back.
You're saying all of that, everything I went through, was all part of your plan?
You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me.
What do you want to achieve?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
What if you're wrong? What if unity isn't enough?
Then Avalon falls. And with it, everything we fought to protect. But I don't believe I'm wrong. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do.
I was there when it all began. When Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers. All because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized. Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
Do you want to kill him once and for all? I've heard that before.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
Because you hate what you've become?
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought and still think that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon, or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen?
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall, let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down, to see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after, that's for the ones still standing to figure out.
Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone new and replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't.
You think that people can stand on their own against the weirdness, the monsters?
Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
I disagree with you, man. What if your way leads directly to people's fall and demise? He doesn't give a shit.
Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall. I've lived longer than any man should, seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all, to end him.
You want to throw away Avalon's hope, just like that?
Arthur isn't Avalon's hope. He's its curse. He's the chain that keeps it bound to the past, dragging it down no matter how far it tries to climb. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
You know, I don't completely disagree with him. I don't like him, but I don't fully disagree with him. What if, you know, like the Giants, we just let the world play out as it may? No, nah, Knights of the Round Table are going to replace him anyway. And events will play out regardless. Hob?
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
Why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
What is it in death that you want?
I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again.
What about Orin? He's trying to bring you back this whole time.
Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem?
Caradoc, he wants to destroy you forever.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place. Let me die. Not as Arthur, not as the king, just as a simple, normal human being.
You're the human part of Arthur's soul. Without you, he can't be whole.
Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore?
Don't you care about what happens next with your kingdom?
I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones.
You've been through a lot, but there has to be another way that doesn't involve your ultimate death.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you, because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice. Not mine. Not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with. Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself. Or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please.
Okay. Throws a bit of a spanner in the works. I know what I'm gonna do, though.
Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
Nice to see you. Let me go.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow. You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you.
What if I choose Orin's path?
You will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
What if I take the king's soul for myself?
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
What if I give it to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness. Then the idea shall fall, its weight discarded, its rule denied. But the soul is not yet yours to give. First, it must be purified of what still speaks through it.
Thank you. But promise me, you will win this fight, my friend.
After everything you've seen, you side with Caradoc. Then all the suffering, all the pain...
No.
...meant nothing.
No, Arthur, that's not why.
Disappointed.
That's not why I chose...
Now I am complete.
Oh, shit.
Avalon will be reborn. Perfect this time.
Okay. Stamina there. Should have done that. I can't use King's Power, unsurprisingly. Caradoc? Caradoc?
You brought down the cycle with steady hands and no promise of glory. You did not claim the throne. You buried it. There is no king now. Only the truth you made and the path others may follow. You had no answers, only scars and the will to keep walking.
I won't let you convince me that this is the bad ending game.
That was enough to keep others going too. Soon after you made your decision in the resurrection chamber, Denham took the men here to Camelot, along with most of Kuanak's people. Yvain departed in silence to pursue the Grail and never returned. His absence barely noted as Kuanak faded into history. You awakened the giants, only to command their end, leaving no power behind for either side to claim. Without their strength, the balance held, but the divide between Camelot and the Dal Rita remained, wide, bitter, and far from settled. Firgas remained captain of the Horns of the South. Under his leadership, the Horns honored their old traditions and returned under Camelot's banner, securing order along the southern frontier. Mianta left Kuanak with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect.
Good.
Maggot remained among the people of Kuanak, and eventually moved with them to Camelot. There, where druids were forbidden, the community hid him in plain sight. He spent the rest of his life in secrecy, protected by those he had once helped. Urfre left Kuanak alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding
unknown
purpose
fates
at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. Ailey turned to the merchants for support, and for a time the hospital prospered. But when they began charging patients for care, she walked away and opened her own small practice, refusing to serve profit over healing.
Good on her.
With Yvain's backing, Ailey secured the hospital's independence. She remained at its head, earning the respect and gratitude of the people she served. With Frail as their new matron, the Volca pulled even further away from the Dal Rita. Hidden among the snowy peaks, they focused on rebuilding their tribe and strengthening their numbers. The berserkers they had once been famed for became fewer and fewer, until all that was left was a fading name, half remembered and half feared. Ingrid turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams.
Good.
In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Stronar's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. Following Glerna's path, the Sven clung to the old ways, their faith sustained by the Stagfather's living presence within the unrealm of the Hunt. They turned inward, shunning outsiders, and deepened their devotion to the blood-stained rites of their ancestors. Killian served as quartermaster of the Horns of the South, until one night, his thirst for blood drove him to murder a fellow keeper.
Right, Jag.
He was caught in the act and brought to a swift end.
Ugh. Here we go, guys. Good game. Act 3 was kind of poopy, but Acts 1 and 2, which were the longest ones, really good. Really, really good. I think I stand by the statement, if you like Oblivion and Skyrim, you will love this game. Very, very good. And yeah, pretty long game. And I just checked, chat. The first Berserker Kazan video has reached 1,000 views before the New Year's. Get in. It's not going to get much higher than that, but I'm happy that it stretched to 4 digits. We get a gazillion views. Yeah, if only. If only. Not a single voice actor here that I recognize the name of, which is a good thing. Also, a lot of voices. I didn't realize there were so many different voices. I thought there was like, I don't know, like maybe 15, 20 voice actors. A lot. Production babies. Congratulations, you've completed the game. You can now return to the world just before the ending and continue exploring the world of Avalon. If you're ready to create a challenge, start New Game Plus with your current character inventory in progress. The world will demand more from you. Also, end your journey and exit the game. What I shall do. It is what I shall do. Alright guys, thank you all so much for watching. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Very good game. Honestly, very, very good game. Very happy I played it. Tomorrow I will be starting Stalker Gamma. So it should be fun. It's gonna be very hard. We're gonna die a lot. I'm gonna be very confused. We finally got Skyrim 2 because Bethesda will never. They will. Yeah, they will. It does exist, I believe. Take care, everyone. See you later. See you tomorrow for Stalker Gamma. Goodbye.